Hello, can you guys hear me? Hello, hello.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Okay, I can definitely hear myself.
Hello.
Jesus. Hello, Ethernet. That's a good name. AI Liz, I think. Admin Explode. Hallution. Cancob. Let me...
Admin Explode.
Oh, nope. That's the wrong mic output. Thank you very much. There we go. 1 second. I'm going to turn on the focus mode there. How you guys doing? Glass Splitter, Hendrik? Okay, I remember I don't need to actually play the stream. I can actually set it to be like the lowest quality. Still see the chat. Perfect. Sweet. Hello there, Mully Ultra. Hope you're doing well as well. Okay, I'm gonna minimize all of these. So I got that. And then I'm gonna switch it to Helmet. Welcome everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. For doing splendid. Yes, that was British. Hello, Andreas. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, lots of stuff has been going on for me personally. I have been working on a sort of project that I probably can't talk about just yet, but it is totally getting there at the moment. And it's going to be really, really cool once it comes out. There's another project, obviously, that is also going to be really cool once it comes out. Chat is once again coming in super late, but I'm used to that by now. I will just quickly post the live stream to the Discord server so everyone there knows that we're live. So let me quickly do that. Today I want this to be a little bit more of a chill stream. I feel like we should do probably something that isn't as crazy with lots of energy, even though that will probably happen by itself. Let me just... There we go. Okay, I can now reliably close Discord, hopefully. Sweet. Let me go to the live chat here so I can see you guys' chat. Welcome. Alrighty, cool. So, let me close everything that I don't need. Sweet, that's closed. This I do need, this I don't need. Okay, cool. So, things first. I think if you guys have been around for... How's my Friday going? Going good. Super exciting things are sort of unfolding. And I've been sort of grinding away on this particular project. It's going to be super useful for all of you guys. But it's probably still going to be a while till it comes out, unfortunately. But that's just how things are. But that's fine as well, because I'm taking quite a while to finish it. Anyways, some news regarding the synth that we checked out last live stream. If you remember, that was Current by Minimal Audio. So let me see if I can get the transition right. So I'm going to switch to main, and then I'm going to be really quick. Do this and that, and then we're done. Sweet. Okay, I'm getting the transitions correctly now. Sweet. Opening that and then that. Okay, sweet. Okay. So Current is, I don't think you can currently get the trial, but it is relaunching. And if I remember correctly, I was looking at their Twitter. They are relaunching next week, which is great. So you are seeing an all perpetual license and then an all access rent to own. And I've been talking to them in the background. And it seems like with their all access rent to own plan, it is pretty much the same value as going perpetual, if not more, because monthly you'll be able to, obviously, similarly to the kilohertz subscription, you'll be able to, sort of recoup the value that you put in to in some way. At least I hope I mean, I kind of know, but it's, I don't know how the final product would be, but I'm pretty sure they're going to go with that. And then already joined for the yearly subscription. So I think that's probably going to have even more benefits because they clearly want you to be able to be part of the system. So that's cool. And obviously you can get it just perpetual. But if they are as enthusiastic about actually like evolving the synth as I think they are, then I think actually doing the subscription is probably going to be the better option over time. But with that being said, I wanted to do just sort of a more chill stream going over the last 2 racks that I released and just kind of creating some music with Current, because I think it's been put into theoretical practice or like theoretical demonstration, but not really a practical one just yet. So I would say we do some music today. And also I wanted to, for all the enthusiasts out there that have watched me sort of figure out the soul working in VR type thing, there is some interesting news going around with a new product that is by the company who makes the who created the software called Immersed. This is called Immersed Visor. So if some of you remember, I was working in VR using the Pico 4 and Immersed, the app sort of that you can get on that platform. And I kind of need a chat here somehow. I wonder how I can do this. Can I grab your phone?
My phone?
Can I use your phone?
For what?
Just for the chat, for the YouTube chat.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's a bit annoying to switch to the other screen all the time. Mm-hmm. That'd be really nice. I'm not going to drain the battery. I'm just going to use it on like 1440p. You just need to check the chat. You can like turn it down. You can turn it down and then just completely stop the video because the chat will still update, which is great. Just give it to me. It's all good. Thank you. And then I'm just going to put it to 1440p. Stop the video. And then go to... There we go. He's going to drain the battery. I'll be good. I'm going to be fine. Okay, there we go. I think that'll work. You can kind of see the chat now. Very small, but let me put it here. That works. And you mean I'm going to drain the battery of the caravan? No, it's going to be fine. Hello, Forker. But anyways, you guys can still see the screen, right? Okay, sweet. Now I don't have to switch anymore. So this is the visor, and I feel like a lot of people might be interested in this. The website, honestly, they didn't really do a super great job with the website because it does look like your like average sort of spam advertisement for like a sort of way too futuristic, unrealistic fake VR thingy. But let me do this. But this is actually real. And what this basically is it is a VR headset that is obviously, as you can see, very, very sort of trimmed down to its basics. And the idea is that they use the same, apparently at least that's what they say, is that it uses the same displays for the per eye that the Apple Vision Pro is using. So they're literally using the same displays, but obviously in this case at a fraction of the price. And it's primarily just meant for work. So the idea is that you connect it, that you use the immersed client on your computer, and then that sends the data over a USB-C cable or even wireless, I believe as well, sends the screen data over to your headset essentially, and then you just have these virtual screens. And because it's the Apple Vision displays, you get 4K per eye. So it's a 4K screen per eye, meaning you basically get like retina quality, I believe, or close to retina quality, meaning that this will probably be the end all be all VR headset for work for a while. The only downside I see to this is that this is all client based, meaning that you have to be running the software on the computer. So it's not like a conventional like display where you just plug in an HDMI cable and it doesn't really draw any more power or like any more sort of resources from your computer. This will do that because it'll have to basically, it's like, like right now I'm streaming with OBS and sending the OBS stream to YouTube, right? So that is, if I take a look at the task manager, OBS is drawing, where's OBS right here? Is drawing 14% of my 13 to 14% of my GPU right now, and I have a 4090, so it's fairly it's a fairly good GPU. I actually did when I used it with the Pico 4. I think the GPU usage was up to 50%. That might have been a bug because it was kind of unrealistic. But as you can see, if I go to my performance tab here on the GPU, you can see that basically what these VR headsets do when they like send the video data stuff to your VR headset to use virtual displays, you're encoding video because it needs to record the screen, then encode it, send it over the USB-C cable or Wi-Fi, and then decode it and stream it to you on the headset. And I personally have an issue with that because it means that you're giving up performance, and it's in a very inefficient way where it's not using like a traditional HDMI signal and maybe converting that or projecting that in the headset. It is actually streaming everything to your headset. So you get compression artifacts, you get latency, you get, maybe some instability, which is kind of just something that I'm not really happy giving up, to be honest, for the screen real estate. But I do understand it, that it's probably difficult to manage it any other way. But that is regarding, the sort of idea of working sort of virtually. And obviously in my case with the Caravan now, right, it's very, very enticing because if you actually take a look at the price, the Visa 4K, you can kind of just pre-order it at the moment. It's like $750 US dollars. Obviously in EU, you're probably going to be spending 2 million on this because of the tax, EU tax, I call it. But it's obviously like, if you even look at it, if you can basically have free virtual 4K screens that each run at 90 hertz, then, and this is also OLED, so because it's the same display, then you get a pretty good deal. But once again, you have to probably have a pretty beefy PC, which is unfortunate because I just wish it didn't do all of the processing on the computer instead of just on the VR headset. But yeah, that's regarding that. I'm just making sure is this chat working, or are you guys just viciously listening to me right now? It's working. Okay, so just guys are just listening. Okay, sweet. But yeah, that's just something for you guys to look out for, because it is very much like, for us producers, it's amazing. You could have have virtual screens. One could be, say, the mixer channel, so all the mixer stuff. One could be some kind of like metering plugin, etc. And then you could have your main screen with Ableton or NFL. Obviously, you could like split it up into multiple windows and stuff. It's really dope, but I just hope, especially on the MacBooks, the Immerse software uses the CPU, the M2s and M1s, I believe. It uses the CPU to do all of the encoding and stuff and the streaming. And obviously for us producers, that's really bad because we use the CPU to produce. Like if we were to actually use the GPU part of the chip, then it would actually make perfect sense for us producers. But yeah, I just hope that someone comes up with the idea of sort of grabbing the HDMI signal that would just be per cable, right? It could even, I don't know if you guys know, but like DisplayPort is a thing now with USB-C, so you can actually send your screen from your, say, MacBook with USB-C straight to an HDMI display, which I'm doing right now, and it works really well. So I wish that these kinds of VR headsets will adopt that sort of system instead of like just killing the performance of your computer in the process. Let me go full screen here. But yeah, that's sort of where I stopped. I think I don't know if any of you guys have either the Meta Quest 3. Have you guys heard of that one? Yeah, I think that actually has a similar resolution to the Pico 4, and the resolution was fine, but it definitely wasn't quite enough. So I would, either recommend waiting for the visor and, just waiting for reviews. I wouldn't pre-order it, just seeing what it's like, because obviously the Apple Vision is just going to be way too expensive. Way too expensive. And it still streams, like, it's crazy to me. Like, they have a whole ass computer in that thing, and they still stream video feed from your MacBook to the Apple Vision Pro, which makes no sense, because then you're once again just wasting resources, right? If the Apple Vision Pro were to just do all of it via USB cable, which that's kind of the only way to do it, it would be able to just catch the HDMI feed and then project it in the headset. But I'm guessing maybe there's like some technical limitation there. You mentioned it in your first VR live stream, the Pico 4 or the Meta Quest 3? But let me grab a new channel here. And let me load up current. Quest 3, yeah. I don't think it was out at that time, so it's fairly fresh now, and it definitely seems to be better than Pico 4. But relaunch current, yes, that's something I think I talked about in the beginning. It's relaunching next week, and it's going to actually be like the system that everyone wanted, essentially, which is good. But yeah, so it's going to be a little bit of a wait until this sort of technology matures, but it's definitely already on the roadmap, which is great. So I hope at some point that we can all kind of stop using regular screens, but it's probably going to be a while, because they all kind of just seem to do one thing right and then to do two things bad, if that makes sense. But yeah, so we are back with current. Funnily enough, the color scheme is actually very similar to my Ableton color scheme. I've just noticed it has a little bit more of a purple tint to it, but that's totally fine with me. Can you show us how to make a revving? What is a revving respace? What do you mean with revving? Relaunch current and get cracked for me? Nah, I wouldn't recommend. You're going to be missing out. They're going to be like launching so much content. You're going to have to re-download the same thing every time. You're going to be so dependent on some weird torrent links and stuff. Honestly, that's one of the main reasons why, obviously most of us producers started off like that, but one of the biggest reasons right now is just, the malware that comes with that kind of stuff. It's very scary. I wouldn't really use it anymore. I think now it's less aggressive compared to, when if you remember the whole mining thingy, where like people were using the graphics cards to mine Bitcoin and stuff, mine currencies, cryptocurrencies. And I think especially at that point, like pretty much all of the sort of cracked versions of software probably had some kind of Bitcoin miner going with them. So I mean, that's kind of died down at this point, but I'm sure there's probably other ways that people are abusing these kinds of downloads. Like how a car revs up, or like just pitch bending then? Is that what you mean? Maybe they mean like a shark space with the different pitches going out of phase. Oh, like a Reese with phase offset causing the chugging effect. The Reese space. What's your favorite thing about current? My favorite thing about current is the warp modes. Like by far my favorite, because everything else you can kind of recreate and face plan. There are some unique things like the cluster delay and some of the filters in the hybrid filter. But once again, with Slicy Q, you can kind of recreate them too. Distortions. I do think that they do distortion really well. They understand that not everything has to be oversampled and linear phase and whatever. They understand that, just wanting to clip the thing and not have to worry about, DC filters or anything like that. It's a good thing. I Big Current does this really well. It's very much made for producers only. And obviously the warp modes are insane. Just how much complexity you can get out of that system is just so crazy. Even just out of the basic just waveforms. It's crazy. I like the filters as well. I think they're all very clean. I love MorphiQ. I do wish that MorphiQ had some kind of slope system where you can increase the slope. I believe this is just the decibel view, like the meter view. This doesn't actually change the strength of the filters, I believe. No, it doesn't change the strength of the filters. That's something I would like to see. Say you want a really strong bandpass or two really strong bandpasses, you can't quite get it with MorphiQ. That's one thing I'm disliking a little bit about it, is because I like doing very strong filters and then compression. It just doesn't really work in there, unfortunately. I use my GPU for my neural network projects now. Yeah, that's good. Have you heard people combine rhythm with house? I haven't. I mean, that would just be bass house, right? Sort of. Difficult for me to back into a regular synth after being so integrated with PP. Yeah, that's true. Like PP is still kind of at the top at this point. Can be good for some sick wavetables. Yeah. The wavetables in here are just super fun, and especially just taking something a little bit more complex and getting so much more out of it. One thing that would be really cool is if you could select the order of these. So if you could say I want something spectral to happen first, and then I want the second one. But I do honestly feel like a lot of these could even just be considered spectral. Like all the pitched ones, for example, are kind of crazy. There's so much stuff that you can do with Current. So I would say that we just make some music today and see what we can do with Current. Also, on the side note, I do want to mention that I had released Sample Pack Volume 20, which I think we already covered that last stream. I did, yeah. And then a new rack called, this is surprisingly easy and simple. It's just called N-Loop, and it's using the beat repeat in Ableton. And it's basically just using it as a looper. I think pretty much 99% of people skip over this device in use. But I found a way to just literally use it as a repeater. So, for example, I could go in and say add a say we add a bass glitch, and then I could just use the loop, activate it at certain points. Oops, I think the MIDI is still on. I could activate it here, maybe here, just activate it here, over here, activate it over here, and then activate it over here. And then it just can go kind of cuckoo with the speeds. And then you just get these kind of crazy... oops, that was a wrong button. I'm still used to macOS. Even if you bring in, say, like flow shots. Let's do other ones that make a little bit more sense here. Let's do this one. Kind of sounds a little bit weird at the moment, but you could do, for example, looping this section, then let's turn this one off. Let's loop this section, and then let's turn this one off. I'm going to turn this one on as well. And then I think I have to go to 100. Was this the correct speed? Yeah. The loop does have to happen say later in the playlist, because if it's right in the beginning, it doesn't really have anything to catch. So if we take this out, put it over here, you can now go in. I'm going to delete the speeds here and just select. So depending on where you put the start of the loop, it'll pick different sections of the audio. And even on more other things, like for example background effects and stuff, it's really useful for that kind of stuff to just. I think now I can loop it here. And depending on where you loop it, you'll get different results, and depending on the speed of the looping as well. You can go up to 148, because I felt like anything faster than that. Helmet tracking is gone? Why? Why did that happen? What the hell? 1 second. Why? Let me go back to auto. Let me check this out. Oh, no, works again? That's strange. What the hell was that about? Come on, Blender. But yeah, you can, you know, set up different speeds. And then what's really useful for example, is if you go to, say, a bass flow one shot, you could do, you know, if you like a specific section or you want to have a specific sort of flow, you could say, you know, things like, I want this section to be looped, and then maybe turn it off, back off there, and then I can change the speed here. And the cool part is once you have the automation in there, you can just kind of replace the sample and just... And it just allows you to get these rhythmic repeats that just you wouldn't really be able to get. I mean, you would be able to get them, you know, through actually editing the sample, but it will just take you forever to do that. And then obviously just replacing the sample. I've noticed this is also incredibly useful if you actually use like glitches, because then it can tune glitches to be a little bit more sort of intentional. We could just have this loop till the end, and then you'll just have, you know, one little section of that loop basically tunes into a bass. Take this one. And we'll have to fun. That one, for example, is pretty sick. I mean, we could add maybe some dispersion and stuff just to make it a little bit better. Obviously, this one doesn't have a specific note to it, so it's a little bit random, but you can even take like a yoink bass. And you get some interesting results there. You know, stuff that would be really difficult to just kind of do with samples. So yeah, that's a loop. And then the other one is, I think, something that a lot of people have sort of requested, is I kind of had to go to mastering plugin. And it's this little guy here. So if I open up Snapheap, it's called Nanomaster. And basically what it does is it promotes a certain way of mixing, which is especially for, you know, EDM, anything electronic music. It basically promotes or encourages cleaner mixes. So what you have is basically just three controls, and the reason why it's called a nano master is basically because it's supposed to be a temporary master, where you're going to start, like, you know how most people, they already have a master on their master channel, and then they, you know, mix on the way while they make the track. In this case, the idea is that you have this on the master until you'd finished with the track, and then you can replace it with your own mastering chain. And the reason why that is because this mastering rec isn't very forgiving. What that means is that if your mix sounds ass with this, then it's probably something in the mix down that you want to check out, right? So what it basically has is a sub mono where you just, you know, take out the stereo from the sub region up to 140 hertz, I believe. So half of it is roughly 70 hertz, I believe. Then you have a deharsher, which I somehow managed to create a dynamic EQ with multipass. So this is at the 3 to 4 kilohertz range, and it'll just deharsh that sort of section. Maybe I have some material that I can show. Let me put this in here. This is a fairly aggressive sound, so you can kind of hear a little bit. It's taking out some of that 3 to 4 kilohertz area just a little bit. It's not too aggressive, once again, because none of these things are supposed to be too aggressive. But most importantly, we have the soft clipper, which is serial. So what this means is that this is happening before a limiter. and this is obviously the KHS limiter. And it's very transparent. I find the KHS limiter to be one of the best because it's the most transparent. You won't really have a mixture between distortion and regular limiting. I believe the FabFilter limiter, the Pro L2, it has an attack to the limiter, which means that it's letting out some of the signal before it starts limiting. And obviously that signal's being clipped, as far as I know. I think I checked the behavior of it once, and it does clip your signal if you have an attack on the Pro L. So the KHS limiter is entirely safe, meaning that if you have a very delicate soft part in your song, you want to have the soft clip all the way down, so it's just hitting the limiter and it's not, adding any sort of distortion from the soft clipping. And then if you want to go to, say, your build up and then your drop/chorus, you would want to have the soft clipper further up, so you can kind of have the soft clipper happen before the limiter, so it's bypassing the limiter essentially. And the way this works is basically a positive threshold. So usually most saturators or clippers, they will, just clip things at 0 dB. Like when you render out your project, it'll be clipped at 0 dB. And in this case, when soft clip is at 0, the threshold is actually plus 24, I think, or plus 20 dB. So the further you bring this up, the further the threshold is being pushed down. I think I could probably show this by just kind of messing with the phase of this signal, maybe just adding some kind of crazy, weird things to it. And then we could maybe do some weird transient shaping on this. I would think probably like a OTT or something. No, maybe like a KHS. Yeah, a KHS transient shaper would probably be best. So this signal's going to sound pretty weird now, but I think it's going to be pretty nice to see what's going on. I'm going to have the Vision 4X afterwards. So I'm going to have the soft clip all the way down. So you can see right now the limiter is active, and you can see how the transient here is basically just completely, being reduced and stuff. I'm going to go inside the rack, just turn off the limiter here so you can see what's going on. So yeah, we have this huge transient here. I'm going to tune down the headroom so we can see a little bit. Oh, it's already all the way on the max. This is a loud signal. But now if I turn up the soft clipper, you will see that. There we go. So now you can see above the 0 dB threshold, I think this is like plus 5 dB. This is basically where the clipper threshold is at. Hello, Robledo. And then if I keep pushing it, it's lowering the threshold of the soft clipper, meaning that the limiter is basically working less, right? Because the more of the peaks you cut out, the less the limiter has to react to those peaks. And then at some point, you have just pure soft clipping, and now the limiter is basically bypassed. If I turn the limiter back on, you can kind of see how the behavior of the limiter here changes. So you're very nicely sort of gradually switching between the soft clipper and the limiter. And of course, once again, this is called nanomaster because I would personally not necessarily use the soft clipper from the transient shaper from kilohertz. And obviously, I would probably use the limiter from kilohertz, but especially the sub mono and the deharsh are also minimum phase. So, having them linear phase would be nicer. So probably like switching this out with an ozone after you're done mixing your track is the best thing to do. And the idea is basically if you mix your track with this rack on till the end, your mix sound should sound very, very transparent. And then if you throw an ozone on, it'll just sound a little bit better, but it won't really sound much different, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's a nano master. And the idea is, once again, you can just throw this in the master, leave it there. I will just turn the soft clip up all the way for the moment. And then it takes like 2 milliseconds of latency, which is just the limiter at this point. And now you don't really have to worry. So anything that you do now in mixing wise, this is what most people refer to called the reverse master, where you have some kind of more complex mastering going on with like, dynamic effects and stuff. And then you actually mix it with the master on. I do not recommend that because anything dynamic except for maybe some dynamic EQ, like, the deharsher in here, will cause you to do very sort of unpredictable mixing decisions that don't really make sense. They kind of just react to the master rather than actually like fixing the initial signal, if that makes sense. VX says, hey Nasco, just joined your Patreon, can't wait to go through the streams. I'm glad to hear that. I wish you a lot of fun with them, because it's going to take you a while. But yeah, I hope you enjoy them, especially the mixing mastering one. I think you're going to like. But yeah, now I would say we just get started with just literally just producing, because Current is awesome, and I want to actually create a little drop here with Current. And I kind of want to do something a little bit more energetic with some nice chords, maybe as a sort of a fake out, and then going into the drop. I think that would be really nice, making some super saws and stuff. So the question is, do we go? I think I probably want to go straight for the drop. So let's do that. Let's write in, for example, let's do in. I want to write in D sharp minor. I think that'll be a good scale to start with. So I wonder how long the fake out should be. Maybe this long, probably. Then in Current, I'll just set the unison voices up to 16. Once again, I would rather like a noise unison in this case, but this will do. I will grab... we do have the chord function here, so we could totally enable that. Let's see if that works for us. That's a weird sound. What does it sound like that? Did I enable anything? Oh, wait, we're using some weird... Okay, I'm just going to reset that. I'm going to turn on the chord here. I'm going to put this to be a D sharp minor. A bit higher. Now, we don't have a fourth in here. So it's going to make it a little bit difficult, because I don't want the fifth, I want the fourth in here. I wish they would let you like select the notes in here. I guess then in this case, for these particular chords, I should probably use the MIDI scaler. Even though we could probably actually use, so this is a thing that we can do, I believe. Let's see if that works. 4, 7, 16. I want to set, I have this preset called chromatic, so it's just playing the regular notes that come in. Yeah, I think that actually does it. So now the chord generator isn't actually adding any notes, but it's just playing the original notes, and then the internal scaler is sort of setting the notes right. So I can also add a lower one there. Hi Nasco, you should check out the Goyo plugin. It's a pretty convenient real-time denoiser. I just keep noticing your noise gate from your mic, and I feel like you might like using it. Yeah. The noise gate. Let me actually check this out real quick on my end. Is it like super aggressive? Let me re-enable Bruce Free. 1 second. All right, there we go. Is it fine, or is it too aggressive? Because I don't think I do have a gate on this, but it's not too aggressive. Have you been using your mini? Oh wait, you can hear myself. That's the voice. What's it called? The voice thingy. Have you been using your mini freak at all lately? Thinking of getting one, perhaps on a Black Friday sale? I would recommend on a Black Friday sale. Yeah, I am. I actually do want to keep. I actually want to take it with me in the caravan, because I do feel like at some point, playing around with the mini freak will be a good idea. Yeah, it's the most advanced hardware synth when it comes to EDM production stuff. I definitely highly recommend it. If you want to work outside the box and not be in the software all the time, I totally recommend it. But yeah, I'm going to start writing. So what I want to do is I basically want to do a chord progression that ends on the root note. So we'll do maybe like a A sharp and then a B. I think this has to probably be faster. Maybe these two and then these two. Wait, we are on, yeah, okay, we're on the right. That does sound kind of wrong though. Am I on the right scale? This is minor, that's correct. Oh wait, not changed it? What the hell? That's strange. So I kind of want to play. I want to play these high ones. Doesn't quite get me the chord progression that I wanted to do. This obviously needs to probably just play it like higher, like here. Maybe this one. The chord progression doesn't quite go any specific way. That's a little bit better. Let's see if we can maybe add some sort of background melody to it, just to see if it harmonically makes any sense. So I'm going to go any of these back effects here. I had some in, I think volume 15 had them. Yeah, D-sharp minor, there we go. Whoa, that sounds wrong. Is it not doing the scaling? I'm confused. Let me just add the regular Ableton scaler, because that didn't sound right there. Nah, what the hell? That doesn't sound so weird. So this is working, but did I write the wrong notes? No, it's in D sharp. This is correct. Excuse me? Is this not in D sharp minor? Let me put on a spectral scaler. D sharp. Wait, this isn't D sharp minor. What the hell? That is strange. Let me extend this chord and just listen to this section. Nah, I'm getting trolled right now. What's going on? Hello, Hyperlunian. Why is oh, what's going on? So the looper basically just loops a certain section once you turn it on. We can actually try it in a minute here as well. But I'm confused why this is not playing. This is not D sharp minor. I mean, it's playing D sharp minor, right? All right, let me turn off the chord function again and the scaler. I'm going to put this back to C major. That does sound like normal as well. Nah, I'm being trolled right now. What's going on? Hello, Catella. Why does it sound wrong? I mean, I am in D sharp. Am I crazy? D sharp? Scam. I mean, what is the scam though? I'm not sure what is broken in this case. Yeah, something. Let me reset the patch here. Oh, there we go. Huh? Huh? What? I just reset current and it's fine now. Did I have anything? What? What? Now it's fine. That's weird. Yeah, it was probably the keylock and current bugging. Yeah, but like as far as I remember, it only works when the chord is on, and I turned that off. So let me try that again. I'm gonna put the to chromatic, put it to D sharp minor. Did me turn off? Now it works again? What? What? Okay, I'll roll with it. I want to go with her. My internet is lagging a little bit. Okay, now it works. Okay, I'm gonna put the current into. I mean, technically speaking, we could do something. Does the sampler have like a saw wave? I mean, it has noise. I haven't. No, well, I will play a chord. Okay, no, that doesn't work. I'm gonna put current into here, duplicate it, and I'm gonna take the same. I'm gonna put this in here, and then this bottom one. It's just gonna play. I'm going to pick the pink noise. Where are you? Pink noise. There we go. Okay. Then we can turn the tuning off. So I'm going to solo that. Solo this entirely, please. You can actually high pass it directly, which is really nice. And then it's crunch it. So we can get it. Maybe less noise though. Let's add another octave here. Sounds fairly clean. I do want to add a little bit more sort of aggressive. Let's see if maybe we can get this down with the granular. I'm going to bring in one of these BFX here in... this is difficult. We would probably have to process it. Never mind. Let's add OTT. No low end, please. A little less release. I do know that you can kind of fake a little bit more sort of stuff with chorus. I'm going to start adding like as many voices as we can. Yeah, there you go. That's a bit too... let's keep it out. Let's keep it out. But we can probably add a little bit of noise just into the patch itself, just to make the top end a little bit more sort of chaotic. Turn off the... That is too low. Wait, is that just how the... Huh? Is it changing? Wait, what? Tuning is fixed though. It's to ratio. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. That's strange. Turn this back on. We can also try doing a little bit of like AM from the oscillator A, just to see if maybe that helps a little bit with the sampler. So we've got oscillator A. Can I turn this off? I can turn it on, but turn on a level. See what that does. Doesn't quite help, but... Well, that's strange. You can kind of hear that... You can kind of feel the chord in here. Yeah, I kind of wanted to sizzle like it's fake noise unison. It's still too much. Let's add distortion to this. Just make it louder. Let's do more EQ because I want to do. So it sounds a little bit like, to me personally, it still sounds a little bit too like clean unison. But that's kind of the limitation with the unison right now, right? With how current unison works at the moment. So once again, this is supposed to sort of be a fake out. And then Maybe even what if we change this to Thrygian and see what that does? Thrygian dominant, because I can imagine cooking up a drop there a little bit better than with this particular one. Let's see what that does. Oh no, I think I think this is back inactive. Let me turn it off. You know, that was kind of sick, actually. But I think we have to change this shift to the fifth. Not all the time, though. Let's do a little bit of an automation then. I think we can do it directly in here. Map. And then, so this one changes from 16 to 17. And this one changes from 4 to 5. And then all we do is we just automate it. So whatever position there sounds the best for any of these given chords. Okay, I guess the 4, 7, 16 still works perfectly fine. Respect you, but you mean A5? I mean songs too, but wait, what's going on in the chat? No, it's no drama. You can relax.
Oh, drama.
It's not drama.
Drama.
You can relax. Hello, AI Elis, I think. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to save the project real quick here. Just save it as something. I don't care. Now let's go back to. Okay, so this is why I really, really, really want to use that plugin that is in the works, but I can't. So I'm gonna just use retune because I don't really have another option currently, at least. I'm gonna turn off Snap here. Obviously we could use pitch knob too, but I just want to use this for now. Let's do D sharp from chromatic to Thrygian, and then I remember in order to get the right Thrygian in here, we need to go, tune these two up. Then maybe we have to mess around with some of these. And see if we can maybe get some cool, like... I think that's cool. Yeah, that's good. Let's make these a little bit shorter. I don't like this one. We've got to switch this to Thrygian as well. Thrygian, there we go. Oh, we can't even use that note. Now I'm going to hit legato again because I've done it before. I mean, we can do this one. Now we probably definitely have to mess around with it. believe we can use those two, right? Let's try these two. Well, that will just be the same, so. I'm going to clean this up a little bit. Let's try and rewrite that. There you go. No, I think that I like the other one not more. And then let's just write a quick. I'm going to copy this, do a current. I'll turn this one off for now. Hit the legato there as well. Bam. Let's do this one lower. Yeah, actually kind of sounds really sick. Let's do a little bit of a low pass here. Let's see. I don't think Stream currently has too many leads. We could try one though. Let's see if we have any. Oh, dude, I have an idea. Let's copy the retune. Let's try a different one. Is it loading? I need something simpler though, but I mean, we could just make it, right? Maybe that'll be enough for the beginning there. From someone's request earlier, you can make a revving respace if you watch Nesca's Friday live stream from 2 months ago. Okay. Now we could probably retune off. Yeah. Right, now that we've got that, that's sort of the interesting section for the beginning. So, no, let's just, let's copy this one over here. One more. Once again, let's go back into the automation. I mean, both sound pretty cool, but it does actually feel like it wants to go down to it actually wants to go down to like 15 almost. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. Let's do a little yoink in here, like as a little in-between bass. With current, of course, all in current. So some basic things that we want to do first is with the sub here. I don't want to use the main envelope. We're going to use two different envelopes for the amps here. I'm going to have the envelope here on the sub one. You're also way too high in the pitch. Let's do a little bit lower, and then let's do a little bit of distortion. I don't think we need any of the stuff there, so let's do. I'm going to turn on the auto zoom here, so that's easier to work with. Okay, never mind. Let's add a little bit of hold. I don't want this to be too long. I'm going to turn the auto off again. Time. And then we're going to go to the first one. I'm going to just change this to a high octave so we can kind of hear the pure sound. Let's bring this up. Roughly over there. I'm going to change the spectra a little bit, turn it down. And then let's give it a good fat sine wave to start off with. Let's go with FM from B, of course. How could we not? And then I think we can just take another envelope. Just do like a attack like that from 0 though. So we can do. Let's do. And I think what we should probably do is throw a retune on this so we can already kind of retune it to our desire. Just sounds ass though. We should probably use pitch map, right? Let's do pitch map instead. I just want to use the plugin, but I can't. I just can't use it. Not yet. Pitch map. Also, yes, I do know of pitch map colors. I have tried it. I didn't like it too much. So I'm just going to use the regular pitch map. I'm going to go with D sharp, natural minor, and then, oh God, now you have to go to D sharp, and then, oh wait, no, not damn it. Three dominant, there we go. And then D sharp. Cool, let's turn this off. Yeah, that's it. Is it cutting out my sound? Wait, what's the main? Let me check on the vision. Is this, wait, where's the one shot? Oh, it's not coming through because of the latency. I'm going to have to increase it a little bit. There it is. So that's our bass right there. Can I zoom in like less extreme? I guess I can't. Why can't I not? Okay. I probably can, but my my scrolling is messed up. Okay. Pitch map. No, sounds fine. Okay, cool. It's probably just a little bit extreme at the moment. Whoa, is it stereo all of a sudden? No, okay, that was just my headphones. Alrighty, then let's add some unison. We have to add it here too. 0 width on both, 0 random on both. Roughly over there. Okay. Now, obviously morph EQ, and then right after, let's add a hybrid filter for some comp filtering, and then just, you know, an OTT for now. Take out the low in there. Let's put on the comp filter, shift. I mean, we don't really need the, we're just going to enable it anyways. Let's bring in the amount with the resonance here. Then let's add a fat high pass filter and a peak filter that both go into one direction, roughly, and then we'll do the envelope on that as well. Then we shift around. Sweet, where's the sub at? Darked out. Cool. And then really we can just add like a maybe a little bit of delay, because kind of need a delay here. But I kind of want that delay to be metallic, so I'm gonna go with a little bit more taps. Mess around with the ramping here. Maybe some spreading. That gives us some nice sort of kind of like that, yeah. Let's try the integrated ducker. Finally, we're gonna add a distortion. And I feel like we're missing high end, so I'm gonna go and add the pink noise in here. Helmet is still working, yes. What about the song from your live stream with Moonbow? Will it ever get finished? Probably not, because that was like too long ago. But it was turning into a really cool song though. Let's put it to fixed. There we go. Let's add that to the envelope 1. So one cool trick I usually do is I will take I don't like when the noise is just pure noise. I feel like that's just a very sort of cheap type of layer. So what I do is I go to the sampler section and I pick oscillator. In this case, it would probably be oscillator B, but I'm going to go with oscillator A and do ring modulation from it. But it's probably oscillator B at this point. In this case, I would probably want even more amounts here, so this isn't quite working. I'm gonna do oscillator A. Just adds a little bit of the original character onto the noise in this case. But yeah, I would like a little bit more amount there, I think. Let's mess around with the detunes here. That sounds pretty cool too. Let's mess around with the cluster delay. We go back into the detune. It would be really nice to be able to, like, you know, blend the DTM amount, like the whole unison amount, but oh, we almost have it. I feel like the oh, that's sick. Okay, that's sick. Let's add maybe one more distortion, one more OTT in here, just to make it sound even more sort of compressed. Sort it together. Have the release and attack. And then let's turn on the... Nah, I think that didn't quite help. Actually, never mind. No, it feels like it's not enough. We could probably just have the OTT before the... Yeah, I just need a little bit more power. I don't quite like the... Is it? Wait, where's that coming from? Oh, it's the comp filter. I'm stupid. Yeah, it's the comp filter in here. No, come on, come on. We're almost getting there. Let's try and see if we can go positive on the... Okay, that's kind of sick. But let's see if we can... Yeah. Come on. I think right there. Let's see if we can just add like a little bit of reverb to this at the end. So I'll open up the swarm reverb here. Once again with a little bit of ducking because I don't want it to be in the way. And I can't be bothered enough to just use the envelopes. Once again, balance all the way on the left here. Then we can mess around with the side. High pass a little bit higher. Now the cluster delay is just sounding annoying. Or is it the resonance here again? Here's the cluster delay once again. Come on. I'm lagging. Are you downloading something?
No.
You check?
I'm not.
I saw it.
No, I'm not. Oh, that's Steam. That's Steam as well.
Let's go. There you go. Oh. Yeah, that's good. Okay. That took us way too long, but I think that'll be a nice little in between. And then obviously we have to just shut this thing off when it's done. So the output here, we're going to turn that down to 0. Go to the envelope, apply that to the output, and put that to 0. And then let's see if we can go back to pitch button. Oh, it's affecting the sub as well and the high end here, which we don't need. There we go. I'm going to add my little disperser preset in here for the saw wave. Distortion. And then for the high end, I think it's too compressed at this point. Let's take out the compressor. Oh, it has like the low. Okay, there we go. But maybe we can try like a -5 as well. There we go. Now let's add the EQ in here. Actually, we can do this directly in current. Why not do everything in current? Can I close this? Thank you. I'm going to lower the hybrid filter morph there, and I'm going to lower the cluster layer amount. So it's not too aggressive. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that's sick. Bum 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 bum. I can't hear the note because of this. I think it's double. Yeah. Oh my god, why is that long? Okay, there we go. I think I have to probably play this higher so I can actually hear the note. I want this to be... something like that. No, okay, that was actually correct. Now this has to be a bass sound, so I'm gonna just duplicate this and do a D note. Bum 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 bum. So this is the rhythm, and then this is gonna be. And then in here, I'm going to use the sub as the sort of main. And then the sampler is just going to get a one shot. Let's do one of the one shots, one of the new one shots here. So let's try some of the rhythm based one shots. Let's put the tuning to fixed. Take out the low end. Switch the rock mode to flex, and then we can just easily. Oh Jesus Christ! I just lagged like crazy. Sorry about that. 150, and then let's put this bass. And then let's add the pitch up on that. I probably want to keep the sub clean, so I'm going to go ahead and add the simple auto filter. Put this in a group. Create a chain. Copy this over at 200 hertz, please. So we don't have to deal with this stuff. And then turn this one off. Now the sub, I actually want to delay a little bit, so I'm going to add a boozer, because that's basically just delay. Now we can just, I don't think we can go through this, so we just have to replace it. And then put it to flex mode. Tuning. I wish you could like lock these parameters, because it is a bit annoying to have to redo this all the time. Also, I don't want this to loop. What's this looping? Oh, there we go. One shot. So we can maybe play a bit around. There we go. Let's distort the space. Actually, let's see if we can just run it through some. If we already have the split, we could probably run it through some spectral effects. I mean, we can just use spectral gate in this case. Keep it as clean as possible and then distort the crap out of it. But it's kind of messing with the sub, so I'm going to put it in here. The phase is 0, right? Phase 0. Oh, that's still active. How did I not notice that the saw wave was active? What the hell? Just so we have sort of a clean underlying bass. And then obviously we want to write that into a real thing. I think we should probably use, it kind of wants to, it's, oh wait, what's going on with the, Jesus. It sounds like it wants to do some kind of a VM bass that plays this melody. So we'll do some strong FM. Let's do FM from oscillator B. kind of like that, and then we'll obviously do an envelope on this. But actually, it switches to be a curve. It is a bit annoying when you add a point. I think, yeah, like that it keeps... I would like this by default to actually follow the... I mean, it's kind of difficult. It would be nice if it was always linear when you move it around, right? When you move these points around. And then later on, you could decide whether you want these to be like interpolated like this. Just put it faster. So 1-4, I wanted to be on 1-4, but then I wanted to also be able to switch to 1-2. And then I think, actually, you know what? We could probably just not do this and then just use a free LFO because this is a very simple rhythm. So we could do face. I mean, lock. Oh, wait, you can lock. Wait. Let me check something. Oh, you can lock these. Oh, sweet. Oh, okay. Wait, but can you? Oh, you can't do it for tuning though. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's sad. Okay. Let's do rate. So rate is free. And then this gets applied to the right of here. So 1, 2. I think that's correct. It just needs to be faster. Yeah, like that. And then let's turn on, let's do some effects. I need the Morph EQ in here for some movement. Like that. And then the curve here is just taking over the Morph. And then we just need like a bunch of OTTs in here. Let's do OTT ST. Turn up the release and attack a little bit so we actually get like a little bit more. Let's add distortion. And then, of course, take out the sub because we don't need the sub in this. So make this a high pass without resonance. And then I feel like this needs to be a little bit faster. Turn on pitch out. Now let's play around with the FMR. See if we can maybe add the curve here to the amount. Let's play on. I think that's the right note there, right? Stereo stuff. We could do chorus. Mix it in a little bit. I don't want it to be moving around too much though. Probably 2 voices actually. Let's play around. A little bit less fun. Oh, we've got to switch this to be a different. Yeah, let's add some distortion to that. Actually, we could probably try and do distortion. Let's try and one in here. We have some distortions in here. I think that's the right note there. Is that the right melody that we actually wanted to play though? Because it does sound like it's like a fifth or something. So I'll go ahead and play this with a clean initialized preset. Okay, everything else needs to shut up, please. Maybe louder. split up. I think we got to bring this in a little bit earlier. So it's not really the same note, is it? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to increase the pitch up here a little bit. Oh, we did also change the notes in here, though, so that could also be a factor. Let's put this back to D, Phrygian dominant, so we can move this to be that one again. There we go. We got it. I think that was it. Let's move the curve in a little bit. We have like way too many curves here. There's a little bit down. Now this bottom one, now we can probably mess around with the... I think that sounds quite nice though. Let's make the note a little bit shorter because it's still too long. I also want to see if I can maybe somehow delay. I can kind of delay it if I do a loop and then start from over here. Oh no, never mind. But do we have a loop start? Wait, where is the general start? Are these? Oh, these are. Okay, I see. There we go. Loop start's over here, but the start is actually over here. So you can kind of layer it. Ah, I guess then it does that. Okay, so never mind. Let's try a different bass. Where am I? There we go. Tuning fixed. Okay, now I actually got it, I think. It's not changing anymore. Yeah, it's not changing. Okay. Sweet. Let's see if we can just get like some good sounds out of just the wavetables in this case. I'm going to turn on that, turn these things up. I'm going to turn off the pitch for now. Then I'm going to use these, maybe the Spectra ones, because there's some cool stuff in here. Oh, it actually sounded sick once I moved it like that. I do like a... Hello, Argentina? I'm gonna put this to be, let me go back to the beginning of the live stream here. Are we still live? Yes, we are. Okay. Good. Yonosko, you ever heard from Viperactive? Might have. That name does say something to me, but I'm not quite sure anymore. Let's do ODT here. Oh,
Musst du wieder da sein?
oh, I think we're back. That was Starlink for a second there. Just kind of cut everything out. That's annoying. Not a telecom moment, actually. It's a Starlink moment. Fuse, ODT. There we go. Take all that out. Then we need distortion in this. And it's I do want a little bit of like just like stereo in here. So let's see if we can. That's annoying. We definitely need like a way to stereoize things a little bit cleaner. I'm missing like some kind of. I mean, we could technically do a comp filter, but I don't think it works the same way. Would it? Morph. Nope, not morph EQ. I need the comp filter. I'm so lost right now. There we go. And then comp filter, comp, I guess negative in this case, and then all the way down, like somewhere around here. And then all we want to do is just spread it. But it would, yeah, this is not the same thing though. This is not the same thing. Also, the resonance should be at 0. But it does add. I guess a little bit of stereo. It's not too bad. I want a little bit of noise. Let's try the same technique again. So I'm going to grab, because this one's a little bit more gnarly. I'm going to load up pink noise. Put fixed mode. And then we're going to go to sampler, and we're going to go to oscillator A. Sort of does it now. You show how to make these kinds of drop sound style and stream in one day, please. Viperactive angle crust. I'll check that out for sure. My voice is crackling or something? Is my voice fine? Is it okay? It's fine. Okay, sweet. Let's mess around with the spectral volt ones. I like the formal ones here. Well, that sounds kind of sick, but I want to add a little bit of, where is it? Here we go. Comp filter, shift. I'm so slow with finding all the different. I want to mix that in because the attack should be clean. Let's do this to a D. That's kind of sick. Sub should go a little bit harder. Maybe not that hard. And then maybe this shouldn't go that far. Let's do wavetables. Maybe we'll move this around as well. So we can go back to the height field here. Sorry about that. Maybe this game is very, like, could be that this game is very intensive. Right. Let me actually do something real quick. I'll try something. Let me check something real quick. Turn on, there we go. Head tracking might disconnect here for a second. Oh, no, we're still fine. Okay, good. Also, let me do another thing. I want to try and see if I can turn on the personal hotspot here. Grab the personal hotspot from here. Oh, I have a sick idea actually. Just connect to my hotspot.
It is connected.
From the phone. Just no, I mean on your PC.
Oh.
Then the Starlink should be fine at that point. I have to get really creative here with the internet. But put this back to Jesus Christ. Okay. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Do you not remember?
Wait.
I turned it off by accident. Oh my god.
Oh.
Turned it back on. Oh, no. I pressed some weird shit. Is the... Okay, I gotta reconnect. There we go. Sorry about this, guys. I have to kind of figure out the internet stuff here. Oh my god. Do you have to say God's name in vain like that? Yes, I do. Does it work or no? What is happening to your computer? Jesus Christ. Okay, 1 second. The tracking will be off for a second. This is the password.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, that's why. All right. There we go. I'm gonna reconnect the helmet. Sweet. Sorry about that. Hopefully everything should be smoother by now because I have a kind of a system now. All right. Put this back to D0. Then any positive. Oh. Okay, let's mess around with the position. I want to add some disperser to this. I'm going to go disperse, fuse compressor, disperse. Let me quickly save the project too. And another fuse compressor, disperse. Well, I really changed the sound actually. Disperse out. Whoa, that was crazy. Now it's supposed to go the second one. Wow, that's heavy actually. Go back to this distortion. Yeah, I want this to be... I want this to have a little bit of reverb, I feel like. I think that'll sound huge. So I'll grab the Valhalla room. put this down, -2. Let's do a double little there. Bum bum, Joe, bum bum bum, bum bum bum, Joe, and then bum bum, bum bum, Joe, bum bum, wow, bum bum, wow. The top one needs a little bit more brightening. Okay, no. It needs to be even shorter. Feels like this is taking a little bit too long to like go all the way up. So, okay, the snapping needs to like turn off at some. If you turn that off, it should be off. I think it's the bottom layer. Let's turn that up. Yeah, but it's still too short, like too fine. I think it's probably just the reverb. Just sounds a little bit too flat. This needs to be adjusted a little bit. A little bit more. Come on. I can't hear it. One more. One more. More. I just need to add another point here, to be honest. It's like getting that, like, that in-between note. That one right here. It wants to be... Which one is it? This one? Sounds like it. Okay. That seems to work a little bit better. Let me check if anything else on my computer is currently like taking... Besides listen to, should be fine. I can maybe change that because Opus is less aggressive on the internet. All right. That's fire. All right, I think we need some drums now. Also, some in-between basses here. So I'm going to go add a... In this case, I'm not going to make any current basses here because I just want to pick some glitches probably. So let's try some of these bass glitches and see if maybe we can make these work. I want to copy the MIDI of this and have a... all of these should be different. There we go. Legato. So end sub is going to be on these because I don't want to deal with the other things. An auto filter, 200, and then we'll need end sub, and that'll already have all of that set up. I want a little bit of phase distortion on this, so it'll sound nice and harmonic. And then we can mess around with the... Yeah, let's add a little bit more saturation to all this. Bum 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 pyo bum 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 pyo bum bum pyo bum. Okay, so just this many. And then we'll need maybe we'll use one of the sustain bases. So let's see if that even works. I have no idea. No, it's probably the other way around. This needs to play first. Let's play this one again. And then this one's going to be a completely different one. And let's see if we can put pitch up on this and see if we can just, you know, apply some of the effects on here before the install. I want the spectral gate. With maybe a different pack. Let's see if we can maybe go. Oh, nope. I need a channel in here. Cut it. Let's do 116. We have some banally ones in here. Probably a spectral base switch here. Take a while to find us a good position. I have to find one other. Yeah, I already know some of these. I kind of just like more of a kind of like this one. And then let's try and repitch it to see if maybe you can complex pro on it. Stretch it a little bit. Why does it sound so weird? Let me check on Vision. It's cut out like that. That's strange. Then it's picked up position here. And then here, let's do like this is sort of our pre-drop thing. So let's do something cool in this case. I think I'm going to pick a bass glitch. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to, oops, please insert it. I'm going to insert a snap heap. And we're going to grab the same sub in here, but in this case, we're going to set up the, let's just up decay, D sharp. Copy the auto filter, paste that in there, and then we're going to do a gain with an LFO. And then apply that to the LFO there, turn that down, sync, pull this down, and then we'll do a fast one. And then we'll do kind of like that. I do want it to be spectrally gated, so I'm going to put that on there as well. Oh, wait, this is just, yeah, okay, that's fine. Because we don't have any sap on this, so we can just apply this one. Let's distort the crap out of it. Let's try on this as well. So let's grab this and put on 4 probably. Oh, this is already as short as it goes. So the timing. Dude, that LFO editor is way too big. Let's play the whole thing so we don't like get any weird cutouts. Try different ones. So we'll take this out. Let's make sure that this is affected. Okay, it's not. Getting somewhere. This one in. That's really sick. I do want this to like almost have like a little bit of a reverb at the end, like a reverb pro. So I'm gonna grab Valhalla Room, probably for the sub, because it doesn't, oh, it does affect it, so we should have it after. Put this in a group. Oh, that was the wrong button. Create a chain, and then just in it, kind of move it in here. Huh? Sounds like it probably wants to be a little bit more like this. It also doesn't sound like it wants to play that one. All right. Let's grab a high pass filter onto the reverb. I feel into it. Yeah, okay, this just doesn't sound great so far. It's playing too long, like it needs to be shorter. And this needs to be more aggressive, so I'm going to add a saturate on here. Let's push this a little bit harder. I think it's a reverb, but still not. No reverb here. All right, now this first bass needs a clear attack, so I'm going to just add a simple channel. Let's add just a simple base to layer this with. Let's do 20. Have a growl one shot. I'm going to just take this one over here. So I'm just going to remove this. I mean, the sub will probably stay actually. So we can remove the sub. This one. We could probably just turn this bottom one off. We don't need it here. Oh, this is doing a. Yeah. So one of the cool things about the growl one shots, these are fairly long. Also, by the way, these were made in Current as well. But what's really cool is you can actually do the tones warp mode, and then you can make them as long as you want, because this particular warp mode sort of just it works really well with transients. So you can make this growl super short. Doesn't really lose the same quality the way you would lose it, say, with Complex Pro or anything like that. So that's why I made these growls so long. So you can kind of decide your own length of the modulation, if that makes sense. I want to add. I want to make these a little bit longer because they're a little bit short right now. I feel like. And this needs more sort of top-end energy here. So I'm going to go into Current. Effects. Before Riff Distortion, I'm going to add a Morph EQ. And let's do a... Dude, my... Holy crap. The scrolling does not translate well from macOS using Parsec into Windows. It does not translate well at all. This needs more distortion. But it's probably the pitch knob actually, so I can't really do it post Current. Let's do... It feels like it just wants to play up. It doesn't look like it's actually playing. Oh, this is a. Oh, okay, that was the issue. Okay, this has to be at 0. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now it's making more sense. Let's mess around with beam speed. See? It was the second LFO that messed up. You can turn on the, honestly, just turn on the, yeah, turn it on. It's super cold.
But it's gonna be loud.
Just don't use the FME. All right. Move this a little bit. So this is what it looks like now. I'm going to move this all the way over here. This is basically going to loop for that duration. bum, 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 bum. So it's like a boom, boom, bum, 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 and then we'll do bum, 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 bum. It doesn't do that one because I think this one's messed up again. So let's do Phrygian dominant, D sharp. And then we can actually change the note as well. We'll do we'll have to figure out a way to bring in the Let's add the drums here first. So I just want to do this section. And I'm going to go ahead and add the drums right now. So I'm going to go to the latest one that has, this one has some nice snares. Just use the first one here. Go to the next one that has kick drums. I'm going to actually use one of these trap kicks. I'm going to use this one, and then what we can do is I'm going to use this plugin called AP Trigger. I'm going to bring this in here, put the volume, there we go, to 0. AP Trigger, we're going to add one of these, I think it's in volume 16, volume 15, where is it? Volume, God, I'm so confused with the volumes at this point. Volume 13, is it in volume 13? Volume 17? Volume 16. No, where is it? Volume 15. No. Volume 18. No, it's one of the first ones. I think volume 13. No, volume 14? Wait, am I missing one? Spectral snares. There we go, kick punch layers. Let's just drag in the first one, and then we can just mix that in directly. So the dry level goes back to 0 dB, and then dynamics goes off. Now, if you play this kick drum, it should be any note. Which one is it? Not playing. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it wasn't enabled. That's why. Okay, there we go. Let's go lower. Get this nice extra punch to it. So now we can just add a saturator in here without the high quality mode, no color, and then we can add the drums. Shorten the snare drum here a little bit, make it much shorter actually, and then a bit more. Just duplicate the kickstart a couple of times. Now I'm going to switch it to the kick trap. Turn this up here. Switch it again. Copy these two. Now we need some drums, and I actually do want like some actual hi-hats. I feel like in this one. So hi-hat loop. Let's bring one in. Let's try a different one. Sure, that one. Let's bring in a cymbal loop as well. Now these kickstarts need to go on here, and then we're going to just kind of clean up the sync modes, and then the opposite. Probably one for lower. There we go. I'm going to add a VC 160 to the actual drop so we get a little bit of compression in. It doesn't sound so dry. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. It also feels like it wants to do a vibrato at the end. Like, it wants to do... How could we fake the vibrato in this case? I think a frequency shifter could technically work. So all we do is we put out a frequency, and then we turn up the rate. And then we put this to probably be a sine wave. And then we just change the amount when we want this to come in. So we get like a... Now, let's turn this up. Also, we can now edit the space a little bit. I'm going to add more of a Q. What was that? So we could go in, you know, mess around with the... It feels a little bit loud now. This does still feel like it wants to start a little bit shorter. And then let's make this a little bit longer. Ooh. But it's not enabled for the first one, right? Yeah, that's kind of sick. Oh, I think that section. And let's have this one be a little bit shorter. I feel this needs like a screech, like a screamer. So let's go atonal, sustains and screams. I need just a screamer. Yeah, that's it. It's a little shorter. Let's add a... I think these are already clean. Nope, never mind. They're not clean alone. Let's make these... you know what? I want to put this to 3. I mean, I want this to be a shot, but I want it to be synced. I will not sync. Straighten up the bar. Doesn't quite work. Let's see also if we can do a little bit something about the sub, because I feel like this note right here needs to be a little bit shorter. SMS. Oh, another crazy thing about the sample warp here is you can do the same thing with an LFO. So you can actually do, like, we have like a bam 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 bam, right? So if we listen to, that's just playing the same thing. So what we can do is we can switch this to be a square as well and have the phase at 0 here. Then we can apply this to the speed as well. So we can put this to 2 bar. Put the trigger to 3. Then 1 bar. I think that actually, no, it's half a bar. So you can stretch the sample sort of as you want it. Which I think is really cool. See if we can sort of feel off. I also want this to be a little bit shorter. That's fire. I just need, okay, so here's another cool thing that you can do is you can grab the what's the hybrid reverb? Swarm reverb, I mean. You can put the balance all the way to the oops, my helmet died there for a second. Put the balance all the way to the left. You can mess around with the size, attack, and width. And it's almost like a convolver, like a really short convolver. Put the time to 0 as well. And then depending on what you put in the chain, can sound pretty damn cool. It to like in there, so I'm gonna go and put the dry wet here, so we don't get any. Now let's go back into here. A little bit. That's main bass. It's currently kind of mono, so I'm just gonna add a KHS comp filter in here because I can't be bothered to make that stereo currently. Okay, that's really clean. So next up, we're going to go to the effects and start adding some background effects. Let's check out one of the... Like that one. Let's add another channel. I'm going to have something that's a little bit more sort of clean. Like that. This one's a different pitch, so I'm going to just grab this. Let me grab one of the pitch maps. Why not? Put that on there. Let's bring in... Do I have a LFO tool on this? I do. Perfect. It's so much easier to work. Let's play it. Okay, now here's another thing that we can do. We can try the end loop one. So I want to do a little bit of a glitchy section here, and then a little bit faster. Probably actually at the end here, like roughly here. And then let's see if we can... I think 24 sounds good. Let's also see if we can add a... I have an idea. So I want to use end loop in this one as well. I'm going to just put it on. I'm going to turn it on right here. It's going to double loop here. So we're going to do... I think this is actually the right amount. Let me just bring this in. So it'll just loop. So it's doing a bump, 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 bump. So I'm going to do one... Ooh, there we go. Bump, 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 bump. So the same kind of thing. And the cool part is now I can just kind of select, I can like get rid of this and just select the part of the sample. So whatever bass glitch I now throw in, obviously we'll have to find the right position. But I think we can get some pretty cool results out of it if we just... That's fire. Oh, dude, that's so sick. There's so many crazy textures from it. Purple. And now I think we should throw in a current sound in here as the sort of fill in this section. And I want it to be a sort of pitch bending type thing. And I think we'll just do this with the master. So we'll go straight to the curve here. And I mean, you don't even have to use the curve, you can just use the LFO. Put this to be a ramp, and then that just applies directly to the pitch. Make it a little bit faster. Let's make it bipolar. Let's just add a bunch of effects, like straight away. I just want to use the oscillators. Hello, Dovahkeen. Yeah, I just want to use the oscillators plus, you know, the post-processing. So I'm going to grab the sub here. I'm going to add a little bit of spectra on that channel there. Direct out. Turn the soft clipper on. Go to effects. And then we're going to add the fuse compressor on the OTT mode twice. Without the sub in the end. And a bunch of distortion. And then we're just going to go back to the wavetable and just go crazy with the warp modes. So I think we're going to use LFO to just kind of warp through the different scanning options here. And let's just go to the spectral ones and just go through and just see if we can get some crazy results just from these three things. increase it. Once again, we're kind of just stuck with a mono sound here, so I'm gonna try and see if we can just maybe add the chorus, but just not very much. Because chorus sounds very chorusy. That's kind of cool. Oh, no, that's like instantly done. That's crazy. Okay. Wait, why is this sub not distorting? Am I crazy? That's the wavetable. Let's try and see if we can also add maybe more of a cue and just like a peak that goes down. And that should also sound pretty interesting. Oops, that's going the wrong way around. Try a different one. Let's try the remote. Whoa, okay. I'll check my phone real quick because I think that one's, yeah, my phone's about to die. How do I do this? Can I charge it with that one? I don't know if I can. Let me check real quick. Can I charge it with this? Please tell me I can. That would be pretty cool if I could do that. Camera tracking might be weird here for a second. I can charge it. That's dope. I hope it's charging. I really do hope, because otherwise I'm going to run into trouble. I will have to reset the camera positioning here for a second. I hope that's okay. I need to move this to this side. And grab this. Come on. This to this side. I always forget that this kind of processing takes a long time. Okay, I'm just going to put this down here. Whoa, why am I not in full screen anymore? There we go. Okay, let me switch to... Oh, yeah, my helmet is completely messed up. 1 second. I gotta fix the helmet. Whoa, okay, relax. Holy crap. There we go. All right, looks good. I think I fixed the tracking. Is everything back to normal? A quick question, was the stream where you made a drop from your voice and Engra ever posted? I mean, on the YouTube, I believe so, yeah. How many bits and kilohertz do you make? Wait, how many bits and kilohertz do you make your songs? Usually 24-bit WAV and 44.1 kilohertz for the sample rate. That sounds nuts. That's sick. I think we would probably want like a little bit of a... It sounds like it wants to have a little bit of spectral time on it. maybe not. It definitely... It wants to like go... I think maybe like a filter will be enough, but I doubt it. Let's bring in this envelope here. Cut off. I think this will sound good enough. Sounds kind of cool. I mean, let's do less on the global pitch bend. We just make a growl there? Holy shit. Okay, that sounds sick. Let's try and see if we can bring this to be a sine wave, and then let's do some FM. So oscillator A, let's do oscillator B, and then we do room modulation. Okay, that's fire. That's a pretty heavy sound there. Let's maybe a little bit more flex. Yeah, this is what I mean. I think we will have to switch to the swarm reverb for kind of stereoization of things, because I don't find this to be. Put it all the way up. And then less amounts. And then maybe probably somewhere over here. That's crazy how we made a growl out of that. It sounds super angry. I actually want this to... I don't think I want this to have any knock. And if you do have a knock, let's do a knock. Let's do the drums here. I want to have like a little sort of trappy type snare. Let's go to these trap snare. That one is really nice. Let's add that one. Sorry about that. Let's do this. I'm going to duplicate this one. Copy this. I mean, okay, we don't have any hi-hats in here, so I'm going to bring in this cymbal loop. And then I want to bring in a like a hi-hat, trap hi-hat loop. Different one. Okay, I need to remove the hybrid reverb of this one. The swarm reverb. Why do I keep saying hybrid reverb? Damn it. Is it the that's crazy. Okay, let's go to effects here. I'm gonna do. I want a little bit of a dispersion in this, so I'm gonna add one or two fuse compressors in here. Sweet. Once again, I don't know. Do you guys like the sub to knock, or should we take out the knock? Or do little? Like no knock, lots of knock, or like a little bit of knock? I'm not sure. Hello, Crove. A little bit of knock. That sounds kind of sick right there, right? Okay, so we have... Yeah, this needs to be more aggressive, so I'll I don't like that first chord there. And then we'll do... And then here I want to have the same, I think it was this bass right here. Actually, not that one, but this one. I want this one in there. But I want it to be like a bum, bum, bum. Oh wait, that actually sounded fire. Oh my god, the zooming is... Wait, I gotta fix the zoom in here real quick. 1 second. The scrolling is not right. By pixels, please. Oh, that's so much better. Holy crap. Okay, let me just fix this real quick. Turn that up a little bit. Okay, that's much better. I gotta get rid of the snappy there. And pitch cap as well. Like that. And then we'll go in there and just make it a little bit shorter. I think actually we could probably use the we could make this a whole lot easier by using the end loop rack. If we put this in, we do have a 1/6 mode, so we could just do this and then it should do it. Yeah, there we go. And let me check the audio here real quick though. 16. Something like. Okay, it does cut it out after that section. That's a bit annoying. I guess it makes sense, so let's just find a different position. Oh, that's actually kind of sick, but I do want to do... I'm just going to do this then. Okay, never mind. That sounds not that good. Oh, could it be... Do we have any... We do have a little bit of latency on these, but I don't think that's really the issue here. I want to use it only at the end. Like on the last one, I want it to be dun, dun, drrr, and then I want this to be faster. Kind of like that. but yeah, I'll move it around. And then we'll do it. Now I'm zooming in way too slow. Oh my god, this mouse setting is killing me. Can I find a good amount of scrolling? Holy crap. Okay, there we go. Bum, bum, bum. Too much still. This needs to be faster. Let's bring this over again. Yeah, that first chord does not sound good to me. It sounds like it wants to go to that F sharp, but it's not part of the scale, so why does it want to go there? I'm confused. I think that's the only one that's being automated right there, right? Yeah. Oh, it's because it wasn't fixed on that side, okay. Okay, there's still too much stuff going on with the bass pitch here. Guess we can just shorten it. Then that. Oh, stop! Jesus. Okay. Let's try and see what happens if I just go +7. That sounds pretty cool too. Gotta clean this up. Okay, I'm gonna take out the loop there because I want it to be clean. It doesn't quite work with the pre-drop or the fake out. I do feel like it doesn't quite want to be like to have drums in there. It also maybe it actually feels like it wants to just have the D sharp. feels like it wants to play over there. That one. Let me check something real quick. I need this. Oh, this one's still on the wrong note. Definitely doesn't sound like that. This upload sounds. Let me check. Am I on the right one? I am. Maybe it wants to be Thrygian instead. What is it? Yeah, that could be. That doesn't quite sound right either. Nah. Well, actually, wait. This. Please just move up. Thank you. It's going through Thrygian dominant. So if we put these back on. And these two again, this one over here. So that one just doesn't have an effect on it. No, that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. Oh, okay, see, so the automation here was just on all the time. That's why it sounded kind of weird. I think, yeah, I just want to change the bass. So I'm going to keep this current one, but I want to just change the bass. Maybe we'll do like a heavy... I'm just going to do... now here. I'm going to do faster. About that. Let's enable one of the wavetables, go with Spectra, and then we'll do kind of a short attack. But then with an envelope here, of course, position. No random. We'll take a filter and then we'll take a comp filter, and I think this is kind of where the magic comes in. Comp shift. And then take out the pitch back. I'm going to take the envelope here, increase it. Let's do ODT. Let's do distortion. Now, it's really important that we check the performance contra. Do this on the movement. And then this really has to it has to have bars of this. Whoa, 1 second. Ich mach mal das USB-C-Kabel. Alrighty. Kind of like that, but I want this. I probably have to just use another envelope here just to mix this in properly. And I want this bass to be a little bit delayed, so we get a little bit of a heavier feel to it. Now let's mess around with the position. Still not quite getting enough. Maybe it's the sampler in this case. Oh yeah, okay, what's the sampler? Let's make this faster. Cool. Yeah, now we gotta make... I just make sure that we do some cool stuff with this. Let's see if we can do... Let's do... This is the D sharp right here. See if we can bring the sampler back in a little bit. Let's go back to this envelope. Let's go back to this. This kind of has to resonate a little bit longer. That doesn't make sense because on a little bit. Let's try one of the imported ones that I have from my own some packs, so the special ones here. I think the main sound is still too loud. We could kind of automate that a little bit with the come on. So we can bring this in. You can also change the BPM. Okay, that's fire. That's kind of sick there. Let's go back to this envelope, mess around with the decay. Yeah, that's cool. Still too loud. It's still so much louder than the other one. Okay, so Series doesn't quite do a good job of the... I'm just missing stereo. Like, I just need a good stereoizer for this sort of synth. You know, just like the regular mono-compatible comp filter will help a ton if there's something like that in it at some point. Oh, I definitely want to make sure it's not on the sub though. Turn this one off. Add the comp filter on here. Yeah, that's good. Let's try and see if we can let... Sick. Cool. Last but not least, just a little bit of more dispersion. Disperse. Now this doesn't really have low ends, so we can just kind of move these up a little bit. Doesn't quite make a whole lot of difference, but what's wrong with this? Just can't let this sound go because there's so many possibilities here. Way too many possibilities. Let's add a little bit more delay here. Too much at that point. It probably doesn't work because of the hi-hats. Oh my god, now this... Oh, okay. I don't want any scrolling acceleration, I just want a specific scrolling speeds, please. Thank you. So now we should be able to add maybe a disperse in here as well, because that one doesn't really affect the sub at the moment. Now we should be able to do a little bit more on the delay. And now you can very much hear that the set doesn't quite fit. I'll try a different one here. So with pitch map, you're going to have to be dealing with a whole lot of smearing. So we're going to have to be careful how much we exaggerate certain lost fire. Okay, this isn't the whole thing again. Sounds like it needs even more delay. Sounds like it just doesn't need the knock, maybe. Yeah, like something like that, but less. Let's try a different one shot here as well. Is that volume 19? No, volume 16. Yes. You can also try the drum mode. Oh yeah, that one fits much better. We'll see if that kind of fits with the second section there. I don't think I actually want to do these. So I want to do... Okay, I'm just going to leave the fake out for now. Just going to do this. I wonder if you could add a little bit of... the thing is you can't blend in the unison, so it's difficult to just add like a layer on top of that. We could... No, we should probably keep it like that. Use this bottom one as well. Sounds cool, but it's like a little bit too abrupt. Sounds a little bit better now. Because the melody is sort of dictated by the wavetable, what we could also try and do is add a curve to the wave press, and we can actually create a little bit of a melody here. So we can just kind of randomize probably the position of this and then go free. And then just do, that's too many horizontal ones. Let's do 4. And then this should probably do. Let me add another growl in here. Volume 20. The next one besides, yeah, I think we can straight up just take an E note. Oh, I want one of the ones that goes up. Tones, make it fast. Put it over here. More. And let's do H, and then bring this back, and then do this. Take this one in here. Let's make it a little bit louder. So we'll take a saturator, EQA, no adaptive, and then bam. We will just move it around. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Now, what we can do is we can go and abuse the cluster delay to be a frequency shifter. I actually made a little preset here too. No, I didn't actually. All you have to do is put this to free, put the time all the way down, feedback all the way down, wet all the way up. Then high pass low, low pass up. We turn on the special effects section, put it to 1 tap. And then here we can just switch it to a frequency shifter, turn the width all the way down. Reset the shift there. Let's save it. Call it a shifter. Now what we can do is play it. We can shift it around. But I think we're like too high on the notes here. I think this should be low and then up. Oh, that's sick. Okay, that's sick. Yeah, there we go. This growl we can try and like. I don't know if you guys have messed around with unfiltered audio spec ops. It's pretty cool because it has one of the most solid noise filters like denoises type spectral gates in there. Because I mean, we could actually, you know what? We can just use spectral gate with hybrid phase mode, and that's as clean as that. Let's use that one then. You can hear, especially with growls, if we switch it to 0 latency, you get all of this sort of all of this, I would say, like dispersion, and then with hybrid phase, doesn't really happen with any of the higher frequencies. So we can now just turn up the spectral gate. It's a bit cleaner that way. Let's put the adaptive Q off there. Now we have to be careful though, because we are getting like a bunch of pre-ringing because of it. So I'm just going to grab this utility and make sure that it doesn't make any other sounds before or after. Thank you. Then maybe we'll use a different sound there. That does feel like the rhythm here is different to the second one. So we could also try and disable the hi-hats here and then do a similar rhythm, right? So we do delay, we'll do 36 milliseconds without the filter. But I feel like it doesn't quite fit the idea. There's also a bunch of stuff happening. I think it's the background effects. I'm going to turn them down. Another thing I've noticed with pitch map is it cheats a little bit. If it's turned up too much, it like kind of, it doesn't resonate, but it like amplifies frequencies, like harmonics. So you have to be really careful for it not to do that. Can move it around maybe. What's also really cool is you can totally mess around with the growls here, because like once again, since this is all tones, we can like go crazy and just kind of move it around, and it doesn't really affect it that much. Kind of good. And then like have like a, I think it was more towards this section. Actually, I think it was this section. I'm doing a little bit too much on the spectral rate. Oh, starting going crazy again. Oh, this is -2. Oops. Okay, that was strange. Let's do a different position. This feels more like a B section rather than like, I mean, like a completely new section rather than what the first drop is trying to convey. I want to mess around a little bit more with this one right here. That will leave it. Hello, company. How you doing? Gonna add a bit more. around the comp filter. Is this a lot of these things are current? Yes. Some of them are using the sampler, so it's not really current, but you know the sub is taking a lot. This one is basically all current. This one's current, obviously just with a pitch up on it. Then this one is. This one's nuts. This doesn't have any post processing. And it's like insane. I think if I had this to be a whoops, that sounds silly. Probably only comes from the I think it's the AM that I did from on this. No, wait, actually no, it's not. That's just coming from the wave from the warp modes. And the sampler here, the noise, I do AM, so it doesn't do quite as much as Faceplant does, where you can like, this is something I constantly do in Faceplant now, is like I take a pink noise and I layer it, and then the pink noise gets ring modulated, like amplitude modulated by the main wavetable. So you still get the pink noise, but it's only present on like these, like the sort of the grittiness of the actual wavetable. I was just talking to them about adding unison modes for the sampler like they have in PP. Yeah, just unison modes in general, right? Is like we just have the regular unison, and like a noise unison would be like amazing too. Let me turn this back on. Oops, just lagged like that. We needed a spoozer bad on this one. And then this one as well. That's also current. I think here, this one was with the oscillator BAM. So without it, a lot of the sound is coming from this wavetable with the two warp modes. I'm taking the sine wave and I'm doing ring modulation on it, on the wavetable A. Which basically kind of does, I think it does just, you know, kind of like that, just like growly kind of transient. Especially if we take the chop, I feel like it should be even more. You can hear how it's just basically you just take a small portion. If we had, I wonder if we can bring in a, oh wait, we could. I have an idea. I need like a DC offset type effect. Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. Oh, I have an idea. Wait, 1 second. I can make my own chop warp mode by bringing in Faceplant. I'll do a wavetable. And I'll just do literally this. This will just be a DC. Bam. Bam. All over the wavetable. That's it. Save it as DC. Then I'll go save, open the document there. Then I'll drag it in as an existing wavetable. So we just get that DC. And it's not showing us anything actually. Oh, does it have a built-in DC offset? That would be strange though. I guess it does. But let's play it. Where's the... There we go. Okay, the DC seems to work. And now, I'm going to turn off these two. Let's see. Okay, sweet. Now, I'm going to bring this in. Nah, there's some weird shit. Never mind. I think they kind of they do something to the waveform. Is it the blending? Nope. Strange. It's not the face. But this actually already kind of sounds like it's... doing it. But yeah, I'm going to just take a analog edge. No, basic shapes. Oops. Whoa. There we go. Oops. Whoa. Bring that... and bring that sine wave back there. And now I'm going to do... duplicate that again. And I think I remember correctly that this one just had the wrong third gear dominant. There we go. I feel like this yoink is still too high. Like I want it to be an octave lower. Oh yeah. And then I have this section. Nope, that's not it. This section. And this one's a lot of fun. I think I could even do, I think if I use the loop section, was it? Loop. Put it before this, and then we'll enable just for this section. No. I think it has to play the first one and then the second one. All right, because it's, yeah, okay, it's delayed. That's fine. I have to bring it in just a little bit later so that it catches the actual bass sound. And then I can extend it over here. Come on. Oh, I think, right. I don't even wanted it to be for the first section. There you go. Nope, just a double. There you go. Move it around a little bit. Maybe it goes over here. Actually, I can't hear it. Ah, okay. Up. Yeah, it's difficult because it can't move that forward. Right, I get it now. Oh, that sounded weird. That sounds so weird. I want less of pitch map on here because it's more of a young anyways. I want to clean up the artifacts that this introduces. So I'm going to add the spectral gate after the pitch map. So we're only left with the fundamentals, and we don't really have to deal with all the smearing stuff. Then I actually want to move this one down a little bit. Sounds better. I'm gonna move this over here. Nope, over here. And then we'll do this one a little bit louder. Let's do one more back effect. Let's try this one. Can't really hear it. Let's turn it a little bit up. That one's sick. Okay, I like that one a lot. I want the snare drum to have a little bit more of a rounder attack. The only way I could think of this working with would be with a disperser, because it kind of does that, but it doesn't really add frequency, so we'll have to figure. Never mind, it works. Great. Saturator. Put that on. Oh, that was way too loud. We can turn it up a little bit and then. I don't like how this one it's moving around too much for my taste. I mean, the main bass just needs like a super saw layer. There's just no way around it. If it doesn't get that, then I feel like it doesn't have enough power. So let's add another current in here. Full on voices. Now OTT, please. Give me the OTT. Then I want to increase the decay. Let's add another one, and then this one we turn the random down so we get a bunch of really cool movement. This needs a little bit of reverb. Actually, you know what? Probably add the reverb with the swarm reverb, and then just a little bit more of that, a little bit more brightness, and then we'll do just the envelope. See if that works. I think I'll have to pull the decay further. Pull. This needs to do like a bubble, I need like a filter or something in here. Okay, I can switch this to be a curve instead. Wow. Whoa. That sounds silly though. I think let's try one of the format ones here. Bravo. So it goes up and then it goes closer. How about just the bandpass then? Can I pull it like that? It feels like it wants like more fuse compressors now. So let me bring out another. No attack base. Doesn't quite add enough movement for my taste, so let's do. What's wrong with the FM here? Okay, that's better. Maybe we'll need it on the level, but I don't think so. Nah, it makes it sound too. Maybe a strong sort of notch in here as well. Oh, is this like a double notch? You only need one. Hard to sort of get this right. Let's add like a little low pass here. That's a bit better. I'll move the upper pen. But now it sounds very different though. So I'm going to go back to fam. There we go. That's better. It doesn't feel loud enough though. Like it's not. That's a bit better. Just needs to be stereo. We need a stereoizer in this thing. Hello, Savage. Higher. And these notes are just not interesting. So that goes over there. Nope. No, 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 no. Wait, what VST is this? How do I know this? This is Current by Minimal Audio. We're just going to be relaunching next week, so you can totally check it out then when it comes out. Ah, it's so fire. I feel like I know you can also do FM to the... you can't when you use this mode. Okay, never mind. I mean, wait, could you? No, yeah, no, okay. Never mind. What else do we have? I don't think we got the spectral guide on this one yet. We're kind of missing it on this one, I think. Yeah. Here I wanted to be double. So thinking this. I believe we just have to do this though. Yes. It kind of works, but we also have to go into probably just grab a macro and just reduce the length of all these by a little bit. And this one as well. Then automate the macro to be up. Whoa! Dude, look at these waveforms. They're absolutely nuts. The contra formant warp mode is ridiculous. You can get such crazy overtones out of it. Okay, and now I think I know what the issue is the sub. The sub just doesn't need the knock, I think. Right. No, it just doesn't need the sub. But then I think it's something else actually. Let me check. Maybe it's the speed of the... The super saws are going on for too long. We need to like mess around with the stereo width of this one. Let's make a little current growl in here as well for this last section. So we'll do a D sharp. Goddamn, Lord, I just wanted to hop in while I made dinner and see what the vibes are, but Nask's already cooking. Thank you. Appreciate that. So I'm going to add another current in here, and I'm going to go to curve. Nope. LFO. I'm just going to do a simple ramp down that goes into the pitch, and we're going to do, probably going to do, whoops, that was not it. Remove, no, I don't know if I'm mind. Oh, Jesus, okay, never mind. There we go. Set bipolar. There we go. So let's try and make the growl out of just strong bandpass 46. Let's grab envelope right here, and then we're going to do a strong attack and then a release like that. And then we'll do, obviously, we'll do, what did I do? Oops, there we go. Sub, direct out. And then we'll do fuse compressor, so OTT 3 times, as you guys know. OTT, and then another one. And then in between, we're going to start to distort as well. So like in here, I'm going to distort. Pressure on. And then instead of a, a saw wave, we'll grab maybe like a spectra wavetable, move around the wavetable a little bit, and switch this to be an envelope, add some attack. And also get rid of the sub in the last OTT. Turn up the makeup. And now the magic comes in with the, not the event modes, You know, that's going to be cool too. We're going to actually use the chop one. Because then we're using the characteristics of the initial wavetable and we're just sort of chopping everything else away instead of like bending stuff. And then we can also afterwards, because the spectral warp modes are after, we can add a disperser and make things a little bit smoother. Sweet, and let's see whether the distortion can fit quite well. Yeah, maybe all the way at the end there. And then let's see if we can add some FM. Oscillator B. What is this feedback? Sounds kind of cool too. Let's go oscillator B. Let's do AM. Not much of an effect on it. I don't think we'll need it for now. And then let's do another distortion in between. Let's see if we can just bring up like a preset. Console it. Just down up a little bit. Okay, that one's kind of sick. Let's also bring in Hybrid filter. Let's do one of the formants in here. Actually, we have a proper one, right? We've got the phaser. One second. Yeah, we've got the phaser, ripple phaser. Oh, okay, it's still not the modulation. That's kind of far away. Let's go on the wave here. I think that riff distortion is doing a little bit much. Actually, let's try going for just a user default, and then the wave shape I want it to be noise. So we can add white noise on top of distortion instead. So let's see. That is definitely white noise. Let's try jitter. Toasted sounds nice too. We can link these, right? Okay, so it's only linking the... Let's try sample rate, maybe. Cinder. That looks kind of nuts. Let's see if we can do tone. Dampening? Nope. Let's do demon. I think that's it. And then squash it. That's too much. Okay, drive. A bit less. Let's turn on the bass boost. Then we can mix it in. Is there a way we can make anything stereo in here? Because that would be really fire. There's no stereo in Rift, right? At least in this little thing here. Your Trinite remix was incredible. Thank you, Kaimo. Yeah, this VST is really sick. Okay, we can't really make that section stereo, but that's okay. It's a little bit aggressive. Let's try resin. It'd be cool to have some kind of like stereo mode in this. We can also try and take a follower, and then we do summed post level, also a post, because that's very sort of growly and stuff. So we can take the dry down all the way and then just try and see if we can. Doesn't quite do it, does it? Oscillator post? Nope, doesn't have it. Yeah, it doesn't quite do it. I think we have to pick a different one. It's just a random. Oh, that one's sick. Okay. What's wrong with the ripple phaser? Dude, these so crazy, man. Oh, these grows are crazy. Okay, let's put this down. Like what? That's insane. Let's add the. I think we could probably do a phaser and then just do. What is it? The spread. Nope, that's not the spread one. Wait, there was another one that I remember. It wasn't chorus. Oh, that sounds really cool too, but that's not it. I think it was phaser. Offset? No, that's not it. Trying to spread it in stereo, but I don't think that's a thing. I guess the hybrid filter will do if we go like with any combo phaser here. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, it's a preset. Oh, that's why. User default. Let's do a format. Move this down. Morph. I don't want it to be a low pass filter. Yeah, val full. See if we can spread this and like maybe. I guess that adds a little bit of stereo there. Then let's mess around with the shop. I swear to God, this boost and chop combination is the best thing. It's the best thing. And I was, are you going to wear your night helmet when you play live? There's a sort of idea that I have for future live shows, but it'll probably be fairly complex. But yes, something like that was sort of the idea, but it'll be a while until I'm able to do that. So much. How much do we do? Me too. need more high end on this. It's over here. Also, if you want your growls to be less like sort of flattened, turn up the release on the OTTs, because otherwise your transients are just gonna get squashed. Go back to the ripple phaser. There's so many options to choose from that it's really difficult for me to like stay at one. Have you always been able to focus on making one track for 4 hours straight? I can only make music for like 1 hour without getting distracted. To me, it's not. No, it's fine. It's. I think it's probably also like the fact that I'm streaming as well is a bit different, right? It's a lot easier to distract yourself with, say, YouTube or anything like that when no one's watching. Because it would be weird for me to just pull up YouTube and like watch YouTube while I produce and then also stream it. But no, generally speaking, I very much hyper focus whenever I'm producing music. It's one of those things that always stay like that. I always sort of, it's for some reason everything else that I do that's not making music like directly is affected by the ADHD, but music specifically for some reason isn't, because it's so complex and there's always like so many things that you can do. I think there's too much stuff happening here. And these both are distorting a little bit too hard together. That could honestly also be pitch map though, because it does sound like it's pitch map that's doing it. So I'm going to turn this up to 300. A little bit better. Okay, I gotta get this one. Man, that distortion is way too aggressive. I need to turn that down. There's so many options, I can't choose. Dude, that's so aggressive. I gotta reset that. I'm gonna do the bit crusher, bit depth, quant. Also very aggressive. Let's do maxed. No, okay, no. Oh, what? I'm gonna put it up in this speed compressor. That's much better. Yeah, that's better. So many options, dude. I still want to try and see what happens when we do the AM. Oh, makes it even dirtier. I'll turn on the random here. But then it has to like come in, right? It can't just be like, it can't just like layer like that. That's too boring. Where's my auto pan? It has to like come in like this. Oh, that doesn't do shit. Okay. Spectral gate. Let's do EQ and saturator. Adaptive Q off. And then I gotta make sure that the pre-ringing is taken care of, because that's yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's good. What more pitch bend? We can try and even move it like this. Oh, that's pretty sick. That's, I'm not gonna lie. You gotta do something like that. Looks like a. So it's like, is that a triplet? Dun, 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 dun. Boom. It's like a boom. What is that? Ba-ba-bum. 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 Feels like a start. No, it's not quite that. I think it's a triplet. Not quite either. A little bit. It does feel like this one needs to like play over here. It's probably just the speed is probably just too fast. Okay, maybe that one goes over there. Oh yeah, okay, we're getting there. I think it's actually maybe a rhythm like this. Yeah, I think that's it. So this one goes here. This is a 4/4, and then I think this one should probably actually play here. No, that's a regular. Okay, I see now. Okay. Oh, we're getting there. I think this is it. Almost. Let's put this back on triplet. This one can exist over here, and then this one can exist over here. I think that's okay. That's it. Okay. And now let's do a bit more of a simpler wavetable, simpler setup. So let's apply this to here. Oh, that's already sick. What the hell? Was that already sick? What the hell? Wasn't that applied to the shift? Come on, play it. Delay it maybe a little bit harder. 36. Okay, I can't hear anything. Using the internet again. 1 second. I think my hotspot has turned itself off again. Has it? Oh, it's still on. That's strange. That's probably just stalling then. Let's go the other way. Oh, that's sick, actually. Add some unison to this, and let's detune, no width, no random. Okay. Oh, the filter is doing composer. So this again. Let's do a little bit more film. Chunky attack here. It's even a little bit of hold, so it actually like plays a... Yeah, there we go. It actually plays a thing there. I think we have... where is it? The pitch map is a little bit set differently, so I have to reset it so it actually has all the notes. It says, and then it does no, I want it to be different. This way around. I think that's better. This one needs a little bit more high end, so I'm going to go... Actually, have we used the noise? Yeah, okay, we have. Probably move this and just turn it up. I think now it's doing too much on the... Oh shit, I'm heavy, like heavy. Yeah, that's sick. I like that a lot. So. I don't want to add specifically to that section. It doesn't quite fit. I'm gonna just leave that out for now. That's a bit too high here. Is there any way we can like change the shape? And we can turn off the snapping maybe. We can randomize it a bit if we want to. This one's a bit too much as well. I want to shorten this a little bit so it doesn't like completely. Doesn't quite do it. There you go. That's too much happening here. It's too much happening. How about we take what do we do? What about the other BFX from this pack? these ones. Dude, if I only could use the plugin. If only I could use the plugin that I want to use right now. Oh my god. Client says it should be hard to follow along, knowing what terms mean what will benefit your visit. I'm saying that. Oh wait, you guys have an own conversation there. Shorter release time, maybe. On this, there's no short release time, unfortunately. It seems like that one's too. Almost. I think more like that. Probably. Oh, one other effect I actually forgot about is it should be in here. Do I have it actually on this computer? I may not have it on this computer. Ozone 11. What is it? Clarity? Yeah, that's it. So this is almost acts like a little bit of a spectral sort of flattener. So you can just add this on here and then. Just kind of make sure that everything that you have in here isn't like too crazy on like certain resonances and stuff. It's really nice if you just like don't want to like spend so much time like EQing every single sound. Yeah, it's cool. I wonder if we could do like a... Why are you not snapping? Did I turn off snapping? Did I turn off snapping? Is that what? Please snap. Yes. I'm gonna try something here with the with current. Whoa! That's it. Yeah, it's really impressive. That's really cool. The current is really cool. Yeah, you got I want to duplicate the little thing that we got here just so it stays a little bit more interesting over time. Oh wait, that was the wrong one, was it? Oh no, wait, what did I do? Oh no. I duplicated the wrong one. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. What if we switch this to a kick clap? How about that? What will that sound like if we bring in? We should do this trap kick over here, and then we should bring this bam, 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 bam. One little trick for a kick clap. Generally speaking, you want to make sure that the kick itself is actually a decibel quieter. So you have a little bit of room to breathe for the clap. Otherwise, they're just going to clash. So if we bring in a clap now, I need a big one. I think in the bundle, I have a couple of big claps. Like that one. Oh, yeah, we're going to load it up with AP trigger. I have it loaded up right after. Go to clap, bring it in, dry level 0. So I could have actually just done it here. Dry level is actually -1, and then the regular volume of the clap is 0. Now we don't have any sidechain set up for that one, so I'm going to duplicate this one. Why does this one have no sidechain? Excuse me. Oh shit. Okay. No, what happened? Stop. What the hell? Why is it like this? Why is it selecting? Wait 1 second. Gotta do something. Is it selecting multiple ones? Am I crazy? Copy. Paste. Okay, delete this image over there. Oh, I deleted the. Oh my god, that's annoying. 4 drum rack. 4 drum rack. Come on. So now we have, whoa, that kick clap, and then we can also go to the sidechain. Oh my god, I deleted it here too. That's so annoying. Copy this over. Duplicate that onto this one. That clap is a decibel too quiet, so I'm going to boost it 1 dB. And we can now boost it. Need a big one. Like that one. High pass filter. And that, I personally would probably just like switch up the kick drum just to have a different one. you really want to make space for the kick clap in the mix. If you don't make enough space using sidechain, then you can like ruin the clap in the process because you're just going to start distorting it so heavily. But like this, you make enough room for it, as you can see. Also, for the sidechain with Kickstart 2 that adds plus 60 milliseconds of latency, do you compensate it with the track delay function? Or just the Ableton plugin PDC to do the job automatically? For the sidechain with... It adds... so Kickstart adds 6 milliseconds for anti-clicks moving, and it does the latency compensation automatically, so you can see every... Actually, it adds 16, you're right. That's fine. I mean, it's doing latency compensation anyways. So you should be fine. Unless you're NFL, if that's what you're talking about. Jesus. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Let's actually wrap it up right now, because I've been streaming for long enough, probably like roughly 5 hours almost. So with that being said... this was a whole lot of fun to do. Let me just play this in the background so you guys can hear it. I'm going to switch the helmet. Pray to God the transition is smooth. Sweet. But yeah, with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed this week's live stream. I'm probably going to be pretty busy next week, so it's likely looking like it's going to be there's going to be another live stream in 2 weeks rather than next week, which means that you guys have plenty of time to check out Current and ask me questions once we're on the next live stream, because I'm sure you're all very much interested on how good the synth is, and it's obviously coming out next week. And as you can hear in the background, it's really damn solid. It's really good. So with that being said, you guys enjoyed the stream. Will you be working on this live again in the future, or onto new things? We can keep working on this next time, maybe, for sure, like on the intro and stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. I had a lot of fun. I'm going to definitely keep exploring Current and its capabilities, because it's absolutely insane. Thank you all very much for sticking around. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.